How you doing anyway, Devro? I didn't ask. I should ask. How are you doing? How you feeling? Are you entering the messy game jam? The TheMessyCoder game jam? So I have a world partition level. Right? World settings. World partition. You can't change it here. But as it stands, if we go to the output log and we go to package this messy gem, we'll hear the lovely trying to package. This is probably going to tank the stream, isn't it? Whatever. It's just a black screen. No one cares. Shouldn't take too long. It should go pretty quickly. You're doing good. You don't join the Mega Jam, Game Jam. You just found the way that you want to make your game visually and basically reworked everything in 2 days, including 3 models for testing. Nice. Yeah, there it is. There it is. There's my error. So load errors, error, colon, game external actors, game content levels, whooper level, 9WPI DOY, I think it's an access code, some memory access. Failed to import from model, game content levels, world partition level, persistent level dot brush, referenced by export brush, game content, whatever, persistent level dot brush, UAID, referenced by export brush component, game content, blah 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 blah, persistent level dot brush component 0. So obviously something in world partition is trying to create a brush, a physical object in the level. How can I stop? How can I stop that? Can I just press cancel? Yeah. Packaging cancelled. So there's obviously something world partition does to yeah. To enable world partition to exist, right? Ooh, game content levels. So if we delete the world partition level, we reboot it, the world partition level is now gone. And it won't complain about that because it's not referenced anyway. Nothing says use the world partition level. I get the sincerest feeling that I'm not going to have anything to submit for this game jam, which would be sad. But at the same time, almost expected, really. I have bitten off a huge chunk. I have bitten off a huge chunk. And, you know, for one person, even what was it, 15 days? The 2nd to the 20th, 18 days. Even 18 days is a short spell of time. If we go to Windows and we package it now, you'll witness that it will build. Build successful. Oh, well, jumped the gun there. That's a different build. I just want this on camera, okay? You know you'll bring this up when you hire me, right? Yeah. I don't keep to deadlines. Deadlines can screw off. There is no crunch. There's no crunch in my studio. We go at a steady pace. There's no crunch. There's no burnout. We can ignore this. It's just because there's some shit going on there, okay? I don't think I have a pistol model. I'd really like a pistol model before I go on. But, c'est la vie, I'm afraid. Anyway, I just want this on camera. Just so everyone can witness how messed up at least my world partition is. So, and if anyone in chat, if anyone on the VOD knows the answer to this burning question, if anybody anywhere who sees this, oh my goodness, not on the main screen, please, Discord. Discord, what are you doing? There's some warnings about some skeletal meshes that I imported badly. It's fine. That's it. There's only 25 packages remaining. We can wait that one out. Discord. I may have asked the question somewhere and maybe I have a response. I don't know. Probably don't. I do not. Yeah. Nobody knows. I don't know. Maybe I'll ask Epic. Maybe I'll just wait for release. Release would be good. I like how their light mass importance volume isn't. It's huge. Like it says tightly bounding, right? It says a tightly bounding light mass importance volume, right? But that's not tightly bound. It's like a foot of open air there, man. Sorry. Throat's a little scratchy for some reason. I also I'm going back to using the forward renderer for this project, because it's just am. Anyway, yeah. So that's my problem, and I've been wrestling with this apparently. Well, I haven't been wrestling with it. That's the thing. I did a solid week of work setting things up so that I could make a decently sized free roam VR level, and then I went to package just on the off chance that there was going to be an issue, right? Because you don't want to be, I don't want to get to Saturday night and click package and it take 20 hours and I miss the deadline, right? But at the same time, am I going to have anything to do with the deadline if I'm troubleshooting packaging the whole week, right? It's not cool. Makes me sad. And it's the price I pay for using a weirdo engine. Making a VR game. Do you know they added the VR compatibility pack in the update? They didn't want to update the early access version that's on. At least we hope you learn something. Yeah. That's, I mean, I don't want to tell everyone now because it's already, so you know, it's next Sunday. The turn-in is next Sunday at 10 p.m. But there's prizes available, 3,000 euros of prizes available for this jam, and I want to be absolutely 100% clear that I don't enter jams to win prizes. Okay. Game jams are a space for two things, like personal improvement, testing your limits and seeing how far past that you can go, and experimentation, because I'm fairly locked into a project right now. I'm making an RPG game, usually. I don't have any time to do experimentation of different game types, different play styles. I can't do AR, AX, anything like that. I'm stuck in my project, and until my project is finished, you know, I can't seriously apply myself to another project. But If a game jam comes up, maybe I can spend some time, you know, a week, 2 weeks, the whole month of February, doing something new, doing something different. It's refreshing for the project that I'm working on. It's good for my brain, and all sorts of other cool things that we need to consider. And that's it. I don't know what this ganky shadow is on the wall, by the way. It is really bad. It's disgusting. It's in game view as well. Like, it looks like it's this. It looks like it's a camera. You can see that, right? It's got the little spout on the top there and the little viewfinder. But that light is all the way over there. Anyway, enough of my complaining. Put a picture in front of it. We'll just have the shadow on top. Okay, this is taking a lot longer than I thought it was going to take. I don't want to say just take my word for it that it packages. I want you to see it package. I can't stop recording now either, can I? So anyway, if you have any questions, or if you are, if you want to know what I was working on before, can I actually get I can go to the Game Jam whip page. Streamer mode is enabled, thank you. Urban Invasion. Oh, do you know what? I'm being a real potato brain here. I have the file locally on my PC. It's in the project file, actually, right? It's in Unreal Projects. TheMessyCoder Jam, saved. Auto screenshot.png. Why y'all gotta load shit like this? What the hell is that? What the hell is that? That ain't my screenshot. That's not the screenshot I was looking for, at least. Okay, not that. Guess I don't have it saved locally anymore. So this is what I had, right? There's like a little snowdrift. Beautiful little snowdrift. There's a little rock peeking out there, hiding the seam between two. I was going to put another rock there. And basically, the idea was that you'd have this little zone here as a tutorial zone, right? And then everything this side of the quarry was going to be off limits. You wouldn't be able to get there directly from the quarry. And you'd be blocked off this way, so you'd come up and around, you'd go, around here and do some shit over here, and then you'd come around here, and there's a little hill off screen, which would have another bonfire on top, so one of these. And this is a gameplay object rather than a non-gameplay object. Anyway, so the good news is mega assemblies work perfectly fine. I was worried that it was in fact mega assemblies that was causing the issue, but it seems that mega assemblies are fine. And that's great because mega assemblies are a fantastic way of optimizing prefab structures in the Unreal Engine, especially Unreal Engine 5. So let me just go to the project settings, make sure world partition is still off. No! No, 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 no. Why did I decide to do this, man? This is such an active futility right now. 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Good God. I'm an idiot. This is just a waste of time. Take my word for it that this will package. Take my word for it, please. I actually have to double check now that this doesn't have world partition on it. World settings. World partition, yeah, it's disabled. Great. Pretty sure you've asked this question before. I don't know what question you're about to ask, but go on. Why do you do this to yourself? Fun? It's fun. This is BSP. This is geometry. Shapes and geometry are very different things. So, details 0, to 100. Where is it? Unlit. There it is. Right, okay. And Sun Sky. And that's going to be at 0, 0, 0. And we're going to create a camera default there. This skylight directional light is going to be 2 lux. And we're going to make this 20 by 20 by 1. So that should be a 20 meter plane. Now I need to make a material. Do I not have a materials folder? Scuba doop ba doo 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 doo. Scuba doop ba doo. Does holding V and clicking not give me a vector parameter? It does. Yeah, it just lagged. No, it's append vector, yes. A plus or minus plus 1 multiplied by, not multiplied by, lerp vector 3, which is 0, 0, 1. It's blue. And we type S for scalar parameter, and this is actually, can I normal from height map? See, I can't just plug that in there. So texture 2D is not compatible with the flute, even though that's no, I don't want that. What does it look like? Hmm? Error. Component mask. The default value is 1, 1. Oh, hello. Material expression noise cannot implicitly convert from float 2 to float 3. You good now? You gonna compile that? I hope you're gonna compile that. Skip frames due to encoding lag. Uh-oh. That's kind of interesting. You don't think that's interesting? I think it shows the seam of the sphere pretty badly. That vertex normal instead. One of them. Doesn't show me an error, but it also does not show me a texture. Oh, there we go. That's slightly better, maybe. Maybe, baby. Maybe, baby. That's something, all right. Boy, howdy, that is something. Let's try with like a value, not 11. Very noisy. What about, bear with me, like I should be good at this, right? Frac on the world position, and this probably won't show up well in the material editor because it's world position. It doesn't have world coordinates in the material editor because it's not in the world. I could have sworn there was an easier way to do this. Stats. It's not showing any errors. Might have to just go back to my old project where I made these shaders originally, steal the code. Oh, we're still going through the append, that's why. Duh. Absolute world position, vertex normal. They're 3. They're vector 3. Technically they're vector 4, I guess. Because we're in shaderland, everything's a vector 4. Ayo. That is very gnarly. Very gnarly. Yeah, no. You can see the noise sample there. But it's tiled. I guess that's frac doing the tiling, right? So if we just get rid of the frac, fingers crossed, because we don't want it to tile. Do we? Oh yeah, that's the one. Right, so the level's down there. The level scale 3.14. Can actually add a cheeky multiply in before here. A cheeky multiply. My days. Why is it going so slowly? What the hell? What have I done? Scale a parameter, and that is going to be... Did they do the same thing? Yeah, we're going to replace that with saturate. Because this deals with the height of the normal. That's fine. It's fine and crispy. apparently extremely heavy to process. Apparently. Can we use the same noise sample to tint this, maybe? If I press L and click, do I get a linear interpolate? Oh! That's amazing. What is the problem with this computer right now? So our lerp is going to be from that and saturate. Saturate there. And multiply by a scalar noise strength. And the default value is going to be 0.5. I don't know what it's processing right now. I dare not consider what it's processing. Yeah, go in. Multiply. In fact, a blend. Blend overlay. Scale value, that's going to be noise blend. And then in here, we're going to have vector parameter, emissive color, multiplied by I want two multiplies. Error. Sorry if the stream's a bit chunky. It's not behaving. multiplied by a scalar value, which is emissive power. And multiply that by emissive noise mask. It's beautiful. Create material instance. This is going to be pink earth. And it's absolutely going on then. Now it looks a bit jazzy right now, but don't you worry, friendo. Do not you worry. I think the albedo could be a little bit more red. You know, that kind of color, yeah. Fully saturated. Ah! I wondered why no one was talking. Not even me. Unreal Engine really did not like that. This is really weird. This is really weird. Like, it opened, everything responded, but nothing was in the right folder. Okay. That's more like what I wanted to see. Yeah, so it's just the vector that we need to put back in. And this is going to be MSRA. Goes into the metallic, the specular, the roughness, and the anisotropy. The blend overlay can get replaced with a multiply. And look. And that should do. Compiler shaders, baby. They're the words that I wanted to hear you say. Yes. 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 Oh, we're getting there. It's doing something this time. It is doing something. We'll just let it do. It's fine. So, what's going on? What's happening? What's new? What's fresh? Whoa! Whoa! Were you trying to phone me, Dev? I got a missed call. From who? Nobody I know. Bosh. They called twice. I think that's a spam call. A cheeky spam. A spam. Unsold. Damn. What? An Edward's maiden? Bro, Material Man, the alternate universe version of Manadona's song. Hey, one. How you doing, friend? Oh no, that's not what I wanted to see. Oh, 302. That's fine. 302 is fine. I think 968 is the pixel shader in a volumetric light map. This is not a volume though, so it's fine. Oh wow. Fooding. Good. Fooding is good. Everybody needs a good fooding once in a while. What am I building? I'm building my messy jam again. Because I broke it. Which is TheMessyCoder is hosting a game jam. Metallic, specular, roughness, and anisotropy. 0.2, 0.4. Change the albedo to be a bit more, yeah, a bit pastier. But yeah, I was zealous in my attempts to what kind of game am I building? It's almost like you haven't been here in a while, one. That's not right. Oh, it's unlit, that's why. Lit. Get it lit. That's better. I'm building an open world I was building an open world VR video game. Now I'm still building an open world VR video game, but I'm taking out a whole bunch of the stuff that I had already put in because it broke. Have you had any... You were not aware that I was doing a game jam? It's a funny joke, Worm. It's a funny joke. Anyway, here I am jamming away. and I enable world partition, and enabling world partition prevents the game. You thought the VR game was not for the game jam? Oh, no, no, no. It is entirely for the game jam, I'm afraid. If you thought I was developing a VR game for the people, it was not a joke. Oh, because the title of the stream is Messy Game Jam. I thought you saw the title and you were like, haha, Kappa. Sorry, Worm. I assumed too much. Anyway. Boop. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed I can just test this out. I can roll my chair away from the monitor. I can grab my HMD from its HMD position of power. I can press the play button, and it will allow me to stand inside my horrible, horrible world and look around. And you can see, genuinely, it's very pink. It's very pink. It runs all up. So, there's that. I don't know what else to say, really. This is a blank slate. As you can see, it's very pink, but there's nothing in it. You saw the title Game Jam and you thought this whole thing was building. Yeah, about that. I messed up. Worm. I'm sorry. I wanted to use world partition to make rendering the levels a bit more efficient, but it turns out the world partition does not like me as a person, so. Anyway, the cool thing about this material is that it's based on world position, so we can actually just it will look great no matter what. 5 by 5 by 3. I don't know. I'm making these numbers as I go along, I'm afraid. In fact, if we make it 5 by 5 by 5, then we can get a corner position, can't we? Get something like that going on. World partitioner does not consider me a part of the world. Yes. I have been shunned by the world partitioners. So you see, if I throw some stuff on the floor, we can go over and inspect it. Maybe it could be a fun exercise to go and inspect the stuff that I just put on the floor. There's a fingerprint on my HMD. How? Who? When? Right on the right eyeball as well. Oh my days. Yeah, it's beautiful. Is that not beautiful? Controller. So we've got a snap turn function for people who can't turn around with their HMDs, or people who don't want to, or like me, I've got like a T-shaped play area, so if I have to bend down and pick something up in game, there's a high chance that I'll hit either my chair or my desk. So I can only bend down in this orientation, so that's why we have a snap turn, so you can kind of fine-tune that for yourself. Anyway, we've made this monstrosity of a thing. It's pretty cool. I haven't built the lighting, so the lighting's not built. I don't know what to tell you. the light map density of the cube, I think, is fixed for its size, right? So the biggest challenge was implementing physics for the player, really. The Unreal Engine does not want you to use smooth move in the VR game, apparently. Stuff like this does not make me happy, so I wonder if I should just make it out of a crap ton of cubes. Oh, I've fallen out of the world, you fiends! I'll have my revenge yet. You can see how it stops rendering them correctly as the further away we get. That's pretty interesting. Anyway, am I a lighting expert? Explain to me why your coins eat light. Your coins eat light because they're too cool. Your coins eat light because they're rendered on the wrong rendering pass. Your coins eat light because you've made them perfectly reflective, and they're reflecting nothing. They don't have a cube map. There is an editing mode, right? Window. Environment light mixer, I think. Create atmospheric light 1. I don't want any of this. I don't want any of this. I absolutely do not want any of this. No, please. Okay, so yes, this is indeed not beautiful. Yeah, I knew you'd agree with me. So, it really does depend on what you mean by eat light and coin. There's so many ways light can leave the map. Like what render are you using? What lighting are you using? Details. We'll make this 5 by 5, right? We'll set the snapping to 500, which is the size of one of these. Let me hit you up on Discord. Sure. So I think this will be good enough for our beginning area. It's quite large, but it's okay. You almost caught me. You almost caught me. Something tells me I should just use BSP brushes for this stuff. Epic Games say themselves you should not be using BSP brushes anymore. Oh, but they can be helpful for your blockout pass. Why they gotta be like that though? I see I built it back to front. Let's just pretend that never happened, huh? And I guess one more. Mega ass. Oh. Are your normals okay, Devro? Wormjuice found the trick you thought in Blender, not in UE4, when creating the material. Oh, they do have materials. Get out then. She deleted the materials and I freaked out for a second then. You witnessed me freak out. I don't know why it's gonna be this way. But it do. I don't want unlit. I want no. No, not lighting only. Reflections? No. Detail. Alright, I guess. That's the best it's gonna get, apparently. I'm sorry, Deborah. Yeah, I couldn't reach the mute button in time. I think the main benefit of working in Unreal instead of like the Source engine, you don't have to worry about light leakage. Light leakage is like the bane of a Source developer. And I like not having to worry about it. Is this clipping with that? No? We're good. Z fighting shouldn't really be an issue. It's so fucking pink. It's bad, that's bad. Is that not bad? So the friendly friends at Epic Games recommend not having collision on for every single mesh in a mega assembly and building a collision mesh separately. But these are just cubes, and I think it will be fun. It's not like we're dealing with nanite meshes here. These are literal, just huge slabs. I think it'll be fun. I'm still gonna make the pink earth a little less pink. Got a bit of lighting, man. Got a bit of lighting. When you make a custom event called Particles Now, then you know what's up. Particles? Hello, Grizzly. What's up? What's up? What's going on? It's going down. This Trying to find devs. You found a whole bunch of devs. We're all just sat here in the corner. We're like, you know, we nice. Yeah, worm juice dev is a dev. Dev underscore row underscore is a dev. I'm a dev. The whole chat is just complete devs right now. Basically, any for hire. Lol, 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 lol. You don't want to hire me, buddy. Like, as much as I would love to be hired by a industry giant to build video games for a living, you do not want to hire me. Look at this. Look at what I have made. It's one of them. How do you say it? Not ideal. Now I want my beautiful water material. Pre-compute visibility is enabled. Pre-compute visibility volumes. Pre-compute visibility will not be effective. Okay. Yeah, why? Who? Not a janitor. You're a disabled vet whose brain explodes when you try and fix stuff in your project. Lol. Yeah. No, that's just how it is. I'm afraid. Sorry. You know, it's yeah. That's why I'm building this out of pink cubes, because my project already exploded once. I'm not dealing with it again. Sick of these new games with their microtransactions. Yeah, goddamn microtransactions. To be fair, I actually don't care. Microtransactions are a valid way for a small game to make revenue while also being accessible to a large number of people. My problem with microtransactions is when they impact gameplay. Then it's a beef, but that's game politics, man. I don't want to get into that kind of stuff. That's about big old corporations. The gameplay part's what you're talking about? Oh, okay. So I'm fine with microtransactions for cosmetic stuff, especially if there's like no restrictions on the time that you can get the cosmetic stuff. I know a lot of games like to put time limits on that kind of stuff. Skins, you're down? He's down for skins. I'm assuming they are down for skins. Grizz is down for skins. Yeah, I love a couple of skins, you know, here and there. You just throw them about. Nice avatar, by the way. Thank you. It took whole minutes to create. Horror games are also down for skins. Yeah. Whatever. I was gonna do something. I can't remember what I was gonna do. Oh, I was gonna try and get the water mesh, the water content browser, engine content, water. So we have a default water thing. Okay. Let me real quick open the cursed project. Let me open the cursed project and see if I can find how I built it, why I built it, and if it'll work with forward shading. Goodness. Anyway, what kind of gear are you making, Grizzly? Yeah, just I don't. Nothing with that. Always interested to see new devs and their new gear. Yeah, game. I'm assuming you're making a game and not some kind of desktop application. World War II alternate survival with tanks. That sounds fun. I previously had a tank in my game. And base building. All right. So, is it like a single player RTS or multiplayer? RTS multiplayer, first, third person. Right now I'm thinking it's gonna be like a Fortnite PvP MMO with high PvE mutated beasts first person. Alright, that's interesting. This is what I originally had, by the way. This is the original game level, which does not work. Thank God. Kind of a mash between Rust DayZ and SMIG of Ark. A smidge of Ark. A smidge. MMO sounds like a big task, yeah. Huge task. There's my water plane. Plain M water basic. Please. Tell me it's easy to make. Tell me it was a simple task to make this shader. Yeah, we have a texture sample. No, we don't. We have a base color. We have... Oh my God, what the fuck is this? Large scale texture tiling. Texture tiling. Normal. There is no texture. There's a texture sample right there. Boom, texture sample right there. T water N. I want to see where this came from. No. It's starter content. Right. Didn't really want starter content, but c'est la vie. Haven't the fingers got to go fast on keyboard, sorry. It's fine. Well, like Rasmus MMO creator 105 repairs per service, seriously, I ain't got that far yet. Yeah, I have not made any multiplayer content at all, so I wouldn't. We can just asset actions export this, right? M water basic, and we're gonna put this in MessyCoder, MessyJam actual content. Game content material and water basic. So this is the original level that I had, and it turns out that both the rendering method and the world generation method I have got are not compatible with building a game in the engine. You can run it in the engine fine, but you cannot build it. Did I get an output there? I don't feel like I did. Migrate. Did it just not do it? Okay, that's fine. G. Unreal projects. MessyJam actual. Content. Game content. Material. It's like all Is there a huge difference versus in UE4 versus UE5? Is it all graphics? Is it some sort of blueprinting? You can nutshell it if you like. No, yes. Depends what you're after, really. So, basically, blueprints, C++, scripting, actors, game types, controllers, player controllers, AI, all mostly the same. All mostly. There's a couple of extra nodes here, there's a couple of deprecated nodes there, but mostly you can copy paste the vast majority of your blueprints from Unreal Engine 4 to Unreal Engine 5, you'll have minor errors that you can fix very quickly because you wrote the code yourself and you know what you're doing. The way terrain and world generation work in Unreal Engine 5 versus Unreal Engine 4 is basically night and day. So Unreal Engine 5 has had a massive focus on the optimization of huge photorealistic geometry. So in Unreal Engine 4, there is the automatic LOD generation tool. There is the voxel remesher. You can use these, but they aren't automated. They aren't automated by the engine. You can, I guess, automate them with the script if you want to, if you're up to it. Meta sounds, Nanite, and Lumen, those are the big changes. Yeah, sure. But Nanite will automatically process any mesh you give to it to create LODs. And Nanite will also be used to optimize the delivery of mesh data to the game. So you can see we've got a lot of overlap, and that's typically bad. My Nanite visualization doesn't work in this project for some reason, so I can't show you that, but it is what it is. And doesn't my Nanite visualization work in this, in fact? No, it does not. I worry deeply. So that concludes your work day. You did everything that Unreal wanted to achieve, and now you'll walk to get tested for COVID. See you around. Have fun, Devro. Enjoy your COVID test. And what a basic. This might not work. H-Big Grizzly, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Hope you enjoy it here. Let me just add you to the tally. Bop. Thank you. Bye, Mr. Rowe. You're enjoying. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. So I have the distinct feeling that this material does not actually work. Pixel depth has a red. That's not a friendly color for a node to be. Pixel depth. Oh boy, pixel depth. There's loads of them. I don't think I can do pixel depth in forward shading. That's what I'm worried about. Where is the other one? Create gradient far away from the camera. Modulate pixel depth with noise. This isn't even plugged into anything. And that's an alpha lerp. Oh boy, that is the lerp for the alpha. Yeah, as we can see, it's not showing up here, so. Pixel depth expression outputs the depth or distance from the camera of the pixel currently being rendered. Yes, it does. I understand why we need this. Yeah, there's nothing there, so I wonder if pixel depth is... Pixel depth. The pin is red and it worries me. Please don't crash the engine. What is a collector pack and boosters? I will try not to drop them on my way. So I can't see what you can see. Hold on. I promise I'm a professional streamer. I promise. There it is. This is a booster pack. This is a booster pack. Got some collectors down here somewhere. That's a booster pack. That's a collector pack. They have slightly rarer cards in it. I've got some Digimon packs as well. They came from a collector's pack, and I've got those. They're my last two Dorado packs. Magic the Gathering, yes. Magic the Gathering. I don't know about the Digimon thing. I have collected sporadically Digimon cards throughout the years. I've never, ever, ever played the game. The rules, it doesn't. The decks, the boosters, the collector packs, they never come with rules, and I don't know where to find the rules. Hey, we have something. Looks a bit weird. Looks like we've got some frack going on here. We've got a weird cheeky grid going on. Might be this. No? Goodness gracious me, this is expensive. You thought so, but you had to make sure? Yeah. I'm so hyped. There's the new pack coming out soon. Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. I'm so hyped about that. So I wonder if we should do that. If that's how it was meant to be set up. Because this node is not being used, and it's, there's stuff here, man. Large tile scaling, modulate pixel depth with noise. It is a rendered noise sample though, so it's slightly cheaper than a regular noise sample. As we all know, generative noise is extremely expensive. Don't at me. I know. I use them all the time. Don't bring it up. Fingers crossed this will render. What? 5,000 bits? That's way too much. HP Grizzly, thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Buy more booster packs, I guess. Definitely come back and show you're going to keep searching. Absolutely. Good luck on finding your devs. I'd recommend maybe joining one of the Discords. There's the Unreal Slackers Discord. You might find someone there. I don't know what I've done. Thank you again, and have a nice search. I'll see you around, I guess, if you're going or if you're staying. I don't know. I've made it awkward now. So water materials. Water material, eh? Where's this from? There's there's someone selling an Edwards Maiden. Oh, it's very tempting. It's not got a sculpt on it, has it? It's a completely flat. Oh no, it has a little bit of a sculpt. I think the actual one's got a full carved top and arch top to it. This one is flat on the top, it just has the carved horns. I don't know. Really, I want to say good things about my ESP guitar. I want to say good things about it, but recently it has a carved top, it has an arch top to it. Yeah, that's better. That's a lot better. That's probably what it's meant to look like. That made it even more complicated. No, there's still all those crosses in it. What the hell, man? It does look better though. It looks more restrained. So we'll use that. So it's going to be, let's make it 11. 11 wide. Goes all the way up to 11. And how deep? Deep enough, right? More. More! Cool. What a silly material. So apparently, allegedly, forward shading is better for translucency and transparency. And in deferred rendering, transparency is actually physically impossible, which seems physically impossible. But it is what it is. Are we using the RU-47 or are we using the FPS weapon bundle ones? Because this has got some scopes. Let me just have a look at this beast. Ah, M-scope lens 25 by 56 no alpha. That my friend is going to become our render target, I think. It's a very, very nicely modeled scope. It's got screws even. It doesn't have screws. Has screw-shaped screws, but it does not actually have like a screw. Has the little clicker things modeled into it. That's insane. I don't know if it's trying to load the material or not, or what's going on, but it's not loading the material really, is it? Poopy. So I figured I could just change one of them, but it is both ends. I guess you can technically only see one of them at a time. I've broken it. Hey, it's loading the mesh. It's loading the. Hey. It's a reflection, right? It's a cube map. It's a cube map reflection. I feel like I'm very close to crashing the editor here. Please don't die. And I wonder, is this the pack which has got the AR4? Yeah, sure, whatever. No, it's the other one. It's the FPS Assault pack, which has got the weird long-barreled M4. which I think people call an N16. I'm not sure. It's got a modern foregrip on it. It's got the barrel. I say modern. It's not a 70s foregrip, right? It's like a 90s foregrip. Maybe late 80s. Yeah, that's the one. It's still got the front sight on it though. So I was thinking we could cobble together like a scout rifle from this, like a semi-auto only, like a that'll be a problem. People gonna at me about my weapon expertise here. That'll be a problem. I'm sure it will be a problem as well. I have a third problem. I'm out of tea, so it's that time of the day, I'm afraid. That's right. Coffee. BP gun default. Gun mesh. Class settings, implemented interfaces, add BI interaction BPI. Is this an abuse of a mega assembly? I feel like almost it is. MI static man-made. Albedo. Set to like an orange. Noise scale. No. Metallic. Metallic specular, 0 roughness. Yeah, whatever. It's got a bit of a thong to it, you know? The guys at the Epic Games, they have a lot of advice that say don't make things partially metallic. It's either a metal or it's not a metal. But it's not interesting, is it? Noise strength 0.2. No. 0. Normal depth 0.5. Noise scale. I mean, I guess now at least it is actually a table. This is gonna be mal table. Ass table. Do we have our no. It's fire 4, right? I don't want to open up the project again. Is VR running? I'm gonna have a little walk around. I want to see what's going on in the world. I promise I'm not just stalling. This is VR home. Hi guys. Hey. Bruh. Can I get an engine crash, please? So, that's kind of messy. I'm all the way over here now. The face tracking still works because My webcam has got autofocus. It's so good. There we go. That's more like what I wanted to see. That's a controller right in my grill. You see that? Unnerving to say the least. Alright, so here we are. Back at it again. I can just jump. That's a tiny table. That's a tiny. It's tiny. You can get right up to it too. That's a desk. That's a desk. That is a desk. So these canyon walls are not scalable. Thank God. Just about. But if we go up the ramp, we should be able to go up the ramp. Yeah, it's beautiful. It runs like a dream too, because it's basically one material, a bunch of instances. It looks interesting at least, right? It looks interesting at the very least, right? Can't make it up there. It's just so cool. Okay, being in VR sometimes, you know. The water, it'll do. It'll do. It's got nice reflections. Can I crouch down and look at it from a shearing angle maybe towards the sun? Get some real good reflections going on. Do I have to be like properly? Do I have to be like prone up in this? This is a tiny table, but I don't really care. Yeah. Are there going to be a lot of them in the game? Jesus. The motion skids. My hand is, yes, inside the floor. My hand should not be inside the floor. There's an offset issue there. So I think actually the player should be even taller than they are, and they're not. Which is interesting. I'll grab it. Looks nice though. It's what is that? Cocobolo? So that's what a Vive controller looks like, huh? In the flesh. Oh! Disconcerting when you reach out for something in VR and it's not actually there. Right. Content browsers, material, static man-made. MI burning log. Emissive color is gonna be emissive power. Set to 1 for now. No? 10? Whatever. Going for a slightly cheaper And then the noise scale. Roughness 1 metallic. No, anisotropy. No 0.5. It's Oh, all this time. All this time I could have been leveraging that technique. I've just been a scrub using local transforms. All this time. That doesn't look right, but mathematically it should be a perfect six pointer. What's up with this one? That was definitely off, right? Metallic, specular, roughness, a nice trophy. Grizzly, welcome back. It's making a little campfire. Nice, thank you. I'm sure you saw the beautiful campfire I had in the previous iteration. It's a little bit simpler, I think, but I think it gets the message across. Yup, yup. Kind of game is this that I'm making? I'm making a first-person VR survival horror, Souls-like. Yeah. I'm making overscoping the game. Oh, nice. It won't be nice when Sunday comes around and I don't have any more days to work on it. Sunday! My nemesis. Goob. Take it back to regular work after then? Yeah, this is just a jam game, I'm afraid. A temporary escape from the normal game development. Normally, on the weekday, I'm building a role-playing game, a JRPG style thing. See, I don't want to use the pink, but at the same time, it's a rock. I feel like not using the pink would be bad, right? What about I make a slightly different pink, right? Duplicate. Pink earth L. Lots of pink and red rocks out in the desert. Yeah. Salmon. If we make these slightly more orange and slightly lighter, maybe, so they stand out a little bit, and otherwise just be the same material. That's okay. That looks nice. Yeah, it does. Looks acceptable. I guess we should place them first, then we can worry about rotating them. Remember, kids, if you're building fires out in the wild, always make sure you've got a good encirclement of stones so that embers and hot timber doesn't spill out and set fire to the surrounding forest. If you're in a forest, of course. If you're in a desert, then it doesn't really matter. Stuff dry already. Clear area and stones, baby. Absolutely. No dry leaves, no twigs, no undercarpet. If you can find a giant slab like a flag, that's a good one. Back when I was a child, my parents don't seem to remember this, but they took me on a fire building course for some strange reason. I was 8 or 9, maybe 10. And yeah, they have no memory of it, but I remember it. Good time. Big field. It was a guy brought a teepee. And there was a fire inside there, and then there was another guy outside showing you how to use a flint and steel with you know, gassed rag. I don't own a flint or steel. Heat the slab up and cook on it. Yeah, can do that like a plancha. The gizmo is sometimes I just don't see it, you know. The gizmo could be, I don't know what. It's just my eyes. I've been looking at it for so long. One of these can go. That's all right. I don't mind it. So we're gonna save, and then I'm gonna execute the magic, right? So this is one of those magical new. I'm not gonna execute the magic. I'm gonna twist that stone around a bit. I'll do. Okay, now we can execute the magic. So this is one of the cool features that's new with Unreal Engine 5. Mega assemblies. They're not actually a like a blueprint construct or anything. Can you let me select that twig? It's a really weird thing. They don't have a proper implementation yet. You just do it here. You make a PAX level instance blueprint. They're not called mega assemblies. They're called PAX level instance blueprints, right? And it basically all it does is you make knives. Are you? Do I follow you on Instagram, Grizzly? Back injury from the army, you would sell flint and steel fire starter kits. That's nice. I never did fire starter kits. I did tiny little woodwork knives, but save level as mega ass. Used Instagram like twice. Okay, someone else then. I mean, yeah, could have been anyone, right? And then the BPP can go in here. And we're gonna change the prefix to ass because it's shorter. Mainly on Facebook due to your back haven't made a knife in 2 years thanks to lack of medical support from the VA. Damn. All ass. The mega assemblies. Mass is, you know, has other connotations. I don't want to type mega assemblies every time, and I don't want it to have a 7-character prefix. Because if you look, the cooking file path length is already 135 at 260. That's dangerous. Anyway, so this now in the world outliner is an ass campfire, right? And the whole thing is now one unit. It has its own pivot. It has its own everything, and it's useful for creating. You're 38. You don't care. It's still funny. God damn it. But it's useful for creating prefabs. So Unity leverages this system already, and the fact that you can create a group of instanced meshes that you can throw into your scene however and whenever and wherever you want. And Unreal Engine has been slow on the uptake of this, and really a lot of people have been struggling by having these generative blueprints that kind of make a whole bunch of stuff that they don't need to make, and then it's a nightmare really. But now with mega assemblies, you can put all of your static meshes into a mega assembly, and then that mega assembly is now a placeable object, like these rocks that I have just obscured the entire camera view with. Like these rocks that I've made the quarry out of. That's one thing I can drag in as a table as well. And it's useful. In fact, I am gonna edit the scene a little bit with it. I wish the gizmo would flip around sometimes. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have 2 tables. This guy's he may live in a quarry, but he's rich. He's table rich. I'm gonna have one of them slightly closer to the to the campfire on one of them. So you can walk between them, maybe. I'll rotate it again. Hey, perfect. So I'm pretty sure you can walk between those two tables now. You can step onto them for all I know. So you build an object that there's a mesh and you just drag it into the scene as a whole. Yeah. So a lot of people, when they're showing you how to build mega assemblies, will go to a separate level to build the assembly, which is perfectly fine. You can just create them from the assets that you have in your level, which is maybe slightly easier from an art standpoint. But it allows for more intuitive automatic mesh batching, which is a performance thing. So when you have a whole bunch of similar meshes with similar materials, so all of these use the same material, even if they're using material instances, and practically all of these just use cubes as one cone here, which is a shame on the house that it came from. But most of them are made out of just cubes, so the engine, when it pushes to the GPU, only has to call the draw for a cube, a cone, and 2 instances of one material. So that's 4 draw calls, maybe 8 if it has some on the back end, but conceptually 4 draw calls, where if you had made all these into individual actors, each actor would have its own draw call. Even if all of this was instanced in the actor, each actor doesn't batch static meshes back up to the world. Not yet. So you can instance actors yourself, you can instance static meshes yourself, but unless you're instancing every static mesh in the level, it doesn't afford you much of a performance benefit. That being said, this solves that issue entirely, and I'm very thankful that I found out about this method, because it's cool. Anyway, let's just have a cheeky peek at how big that campfire is, because the first time I made the first campfire, it was meant to be a fairly large thing, and it turned out to be, see, that's an alright size of fire. I like that. I don't know if I've messed up the player character or something weird, but I'm down for that. Look at those. Track my hands. That's an alright kind of size for a campfire. I dig it. Huge logs, by the way. Huge logs, but it is what it is. And the tables. Can I sneak in between them without standing on the table? I cannot. I can. Just. Got to get it just right. I don't think it really makes a difference. There's not going to be anything to do over here. Just a couple of fizz objects to shoot. I still haven't figured out how I'm going to do weapon steadying. Probably isn't worth thinking about at this stage in the game. Like, it's probably not a feature that I can implement with a timely fashion. Which means you're going to be one-handing AKs, which is allegedly feasible but not recommended. Quite heavy, then. Quite heavy. Even a short barrel, quite heavy to one hand. You can tuck it under your arm, but then you can't aim it. Break your wrist if you ain't strong. Yeah, exactly. You was a 240B gunner for about 4 years in the army. Now that's heavy. That's definitely 2 hands, if not a tripod, right? That's definitely 2 hands. Shooting from the hip, fun, but don't do it. Yeah. Right, now I have to do the forbidden thing again, because there's a particle effect that I want. I want the fire effect from here. Whoops. Is it booting? Is it here? Is it ready? Is it loading? Come on, friendly Unreal friend. Come on. What did I ever say to you? Hmm? Oh, it's loaded. You can see it's popped under. It's right there. World outliner. How do you stop VR from starting when you open a project? Yes. If you're not making a VR project, that's very, very annoying. What you need to go to is your plugins tab. If you shut it down, UE5 stops. It does. Go to your plugins menu at the top here. Type VR in the search bar. And you need to turn off Oculus VR and Steam VR. Maybe OpenXR as well. If you're not using VR, you may as well turn it off. But yeah, just turn off anything that's here that's a plugin that's related to VR. You're gonna do that now? Yeah. That was one of the first things that I had to look up as well. God, look at this campsite. It's so much cooler than the one I just made. Look at that fire. Oh, look at that. Look at the burning twigs. I'm so proud of those burning twigs. It's like, it's not something that I say lightly. Real nice. Like, they got the little embers in them. And the embers, they glow and they don't glow. They get slightly hotter and they get slightly cooler. It's just, it took 2 hours to make that, but hot damn, if this is totally worth it. Can't hear you when VR is turned on. Yep. That is the other problem. Anyway, I need the GA bonfire. I need to edit GA bonfire. When you get the full release of UE5, first plugin you add is electronic nodes. You miss your electronic nodes. What if he doesn't update electronic nodes? What if the developer of electronic nodes says, yeah, this plugin is deprecated as of 4.27. I'm releasing a new electric nodes for Unreal Engine 5 and it's $20. Oh, oof. Imagine. What's Fire 03? I was using Fire 04 last time. Yeah, I want you to show it to me in the asset browser. He will update. What's the difference? It's a much used plugin. Yeah, I know. I'm just messing. I'm just messing. It's a messy jam. God damn it. It worked, thank you. No problem. Anything to help anyone else struggling with opening VR instantly. Like, when I first started using Unreal, I didn't even have a VR headset. Okay, yeah. Fire 4's a bit angrier, isn't it? Fire 4 is quite a bit angrier. I'm gonna stick to Fire 3. It's fine. It's totally fine. Asset actions. Migrate. Save it. Fine, I don't care. Save it. Oh my goodness gracious me. Is that true? Everything. You know what else is fine? Tell me, Worm, what is fine? A segue to my sponsor. I'm not Linus, alright? I'm not even from Canada. You watch too much Linus. He is most certainly a very popular and talented YouTuber. Is his name what? Linus Sebastian? Is that his real name? Bach. Linus Sebastian Bach. Stop listening when they try and sell you stuff. I found a lot of the time they'll have a timestamp for the end of the ad and you can just skip it. But I appreciate that they are doing their best to make a living. That's nice. Yeah, it's nice when they do that, yeah. Definitely. Because they don't get paid per click on an in-video ad, right? They get paid per ad reel, right? So they've been paid. You don't have to see that ad. They've collected on that. It's not like ad revenue or Twitch ads or anything like that. We've got our Fire 3 anyway. That's what I wanted. And folder gameplay. Blueprint class. This is gonna be GBP bonfire. Freaking out, really like it. Sometimes the face makes you look and doing something that's just like blah, but it's in a good way. That's good. I like it. Especially when it dies. When I do this. Oh, it didn't die. I must have moved too quickly. Maybe if I slowly slide off screen. Like that. Hey. Now you know. I'm actually just slumped over in the chair when I do that, so it's actually fairly accurate. Yeah. This is gonna be Fire Collider. And if we duplicate that and we make this bonfire overlap. This is going to be static block all. And this is going to be static overlap all dynamic. And the bounds is for radius. Their facial recognition is freaking neat. I do play Star Citizen. In fact, you may have seen the epic legendary YouTube video that I made in 2016 when I broke Star Citizen completely in half. Snapped it like a twig. It was before they implemented the face over IP. That's what they called it. FOIP. Yeah, no, you can drive your Javelin if you wish, or Kraken. Yes! Yes! I think I pre-ordered. I think I have access to pretty much everything. Everything. Quote unquote everything. I don't know what I have access to. I have a fighter ship and a thingy. I put my cash in back in like 2011, 2010. Like when it was... Not when it was first announced, but like they'd had a couple of updates and people were like, ooh, 2015. That's fine. It's been in alpha for, I don't want to say almost 10 years, but it's 2022 now. 2012. 10 years? 11 years? It's fine. It's a really enjoyable experience. That's what it's about. It's fine. I mean, they're doing cool stuff. That's my exact spin on it as well. 200. That's 2 meters, right? And that's radius. That's a 4-meter circle. 4-meter wide circle. And the one in the middle is 32. So I'm going to compile that. And then I'm going to move this out to the side. And I'm going to drag it into the scene. And we're going to find out that actually the Oops. Can I do that? Details 251, and this is 232. So oh no, that's height. Sorry. 12.5. Let's just make that an even 13 and a minus 607. Okay. There we go. Minus 607, 13. And so we can see that the fire collider actually needs to be a little bit bigger. Maybe 50, 70, 80. 80 will do. 80 will make me happy. And I actually want to make the bonfire overlap a little bit bigger too. I think this might actually need to be a capsule instead. I know it can't be a capsule. Ask her it. Cylinder's fine. Cylinder's fine. 250. 250? That'll do. 250 will do for me. And then we need to add a particle system, and I don't want that to be there. There we go. Fire 03, and I kind of want to drag that up so that the smoke and the fire start at the base of the. That's too high. I knew it was too high, and I kept going. I feel bad for it. I'll do. Big logs, big fire. Ah, but the fire's actually quite small. Looks fine. Looks fine. There we go. Right. So, can you have an avatar that is of yourself, or are they all prepackaged? You can have whatever avatar you want, really. This one was made by me, I guess, technically. I bought some of the textures. I bought some of the textures. Caveat: I bought some of the textures, and all of the mesh data was made by Pixiv. But yeah, ostensibly the design. Move to create new folder. Move to Quarry. But yeah, you can just make your own stuff. Move to Quarry. you can there's a program on Steam called Vroid Studio. If you want to check that out, that's the program I use to get the mesh, and then VC Face to do the actual face capturing. So you can see there's it tracks the face using a camera. I don't know. You can also use it to export tracking data to external programs like FaceRig or Unreal or Unity or anything really. Anything you want. But yeah, it's fairly simple to set up as long as you've got a eternally dirtied. God damn it. Fine. It is what it is. I'll just let it think about what it's done. Anyway, I wanted to make a crate, yeah. So if I select one of these, level instance editing. This is almost certainly going to crash the engine. Yeah, I don't know. That yeah, I don't think so. Yep. That's the price you pay for trying to do it the correct way. So it's totally fine. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Mega Ass and I'm going to make a new level called mass level. I'm going to open the mass level, and then we're going to use mass level to make some slightly more geometrically accurate things. Place actors. Cube. Details. So we have our cube here, which is a 1 meter cube, and I'm gonna make it a 0. I'm not gonna do anything. Yes, a 0.8 meter cube. Yes, perfect. And then I'm gonna duplicate it, and I'm gonna make this a 0.1 by 0.1 by 1 by, I'm gonna turn uniform scaling off. That's what I'm gonna do. Thank you everybody for the suggestion. So I'm gonna zero this out. And then we're just gonna use brain logic to get this in the correct location. So it needs to be that, yeah, units. Units is centimeters. It's a meter cube. It needs to be 50. 50. I did not use my brain logic. I did not turn brain logic on today. It's an 80 centimeter cube. That's a bit intense. Yeah, 40-40 from the center, and then there's, yeah, some overlap. And we change this to -40. feel like I've done something bad here. They're all lined up that way. Are they? So confused. I see the problem. When you build a full blueprint, it just works first time. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, so I flubbed up. No, 45. Okay, we're getting there. We'll get there eventually. So this is gonna be 0, 45, 45. There we go. And now we can add another cube at 0, 0, 0, which is a meter cube. And we can say actor hidden game. And then content browser, we can go to our material. Give it the old coloration. Invisible. And this is gonna be collision presets block all. If we set all the other ones to have no collision preset, it should work fine. And then we go to the world outliner. Create from selection, pack level instance blueprint, min center Z. Make assembly, maps, mal create, and then the assembly crate of ass. That's level. Then if we go to our game content and we go to our levels, we get rid of the world partition. That's crazy. You bought all your BPs trying to make them work, end up breaking things. Yeah, it's difficult sometimes. Isn't it? It's difficult. And then we go back to our mega ass. And then we grab our crate. And you can see we got a beautiful little crate. And it should just have regular old square collision. I don't know what's up with that. It's going crazy. It's got some overlaps. Oh, that's freaking cool. It's okay. It's very wasteful. Like, realistically, you'd want to, you'd probably want to just model a crate. With all the Z fighting that's going on, I couldn't be bothered working out how big they should actually be. So there's going to be Z fighting on the corners there forever. Although there shouldn't be, because it's the material's world position. So the material should render the same in the same place on the same face, but it doesn't seem to want to. Anyway, that's just so I can put an AK on top, really. Which brings me on to my next problem. Items, guns, BP gun default. It's cool how the shadows make the bars at the top pop out. Yeah, that's what I want. So, if you've never played a VR game, it looks like a crate. Yeah. It's a bit chunkier than a real one, but it'll do. But really, the reason I do that is because it still looks like one. Yeah. The reason I do that is because you're a noob. I'm sure you've seen a crate before. But yeah, the reason it's 3D instead of just a normal map baked onto a cube is because when you're in VR, the perception of 3D is much higher than the perception of 3D faked on a 2D plane. So take it to heart, VR developers. The 3D detail is far more pronounced than 2D, 3D detail. But yeah, no, I've never made a crate either. I don't know why I opened this, but I'm going to keep it open because I'm going to diff it with the default gun that they give you. Because the default gun that they give you is garbage. FP weapon. Mesh. Materials. Textures. None of that. It's not in FP weapon. It must be in VR template. Blueprints. Pistol. See, this is the pistol, right? Neat. Event trigger pressed. Event trigger axis. You can use that for animating the trigger. Spawn the projectile. Play the haptic effect. Pistol fire haptic effect. Okay. Grab component snap, target motion controller reference, target motion source left equals left, select play haptic effect, get play controller, play fire haptic effect. It's all very simple, just event trigger pressed, right? Look at all that French. Pretty sure I can just copy the whole thing over. Grab component snap and muzzle location. So if you go to the viewport, we can see that we have a grab component snap. What is wrong with the mesh? What is wrong with the mesh? It doesn't look like this in game, I promise. What is wrong with that mesh? Muzzle location. So X positive is where it's going to shoot from, and grab component snap. X positive is the top of the hand. It's very steep pistol grip. Very steep. It's also, is this a pistol legally? Oversized Nerf gun, pretty much. It fires foam balls. Is this legally a pistol though? It doesn't have a foregrip, but it does have. I don't think that's an arm brace. No, you wouldn't say it is. So this is any other. Looks to me like a short barrel carbine. I think Mr. Epic Games is going to be paying some stamp duty on that. Anyway, that's not the problem, because that's not in our game. But we need these two things. We need a grab component snap and a muzzle location. Base. Base. I will add them. Grab component. This is going to be GC shooter and what is it? Muzzle location. It's just a scene component. Could it just as easily had an arrow? And that is also attached to the root. Thank you. I guess technically they should be attached to the mesh. That'll do. Righty. So this is gonna suck. Guns. Create a child blueprint class. This is gonna be gun M4. What? Yeah, M4 M4 A0 M4 with scope. That's good enough, right? And we can go to the gun mesh inherited and we can set the gun. Jesus. Set the skeletal mesh to be the. It's an AK-47 there. A Val. M9 knife. SK rifle. SK SMG. SKAR4. SKAR4X. SK rifle. SK rifle, no add-ons. That's the one. X makes it shoot faster. M16A4, nice. Is that what it is? Is that what we're looking at here? I thought the there we go. Sorry viewers, I got it wrong. It's a much more modern rifle. It has the number 79 on the side, but we know that's not true. Location, rotation. That would be the person who's assigned to it. Oh. That makes sense. I can agree with that making sense. 10.5. Last year in the army you were put in as an armor due to the spine. 10.6. 10.7. It doesn't need a muzzle device, does it? You can just leave it with the threads open there like that. Static mesh. Device. I don't know what to call it other than that. And it's going to be... We could put the AK muzzle on it. Why not? You could put a suppressor, a muzzle flasher on it, etc. Yeah. That looks so bad. Now I killed it. Alright. I'll put the real one on. Is it in the right place? Something tells me it doesn't line up correctly. Oh my God's sake. Making a video game is just a nightmare, isn't it? Close enough. Hence why you're watching me and not working on yours. Isn't it the truth? God. Wish I could be watching some cool game dev right now. And not fudging around with this. Unless you build horror games. What? And this is going to be... Hey, it's transparent. It wasn't transparent last time, it was a cube map. The hell? That is also a problem. Well, when you stream, you'll let me know so you get mad and yell. That's the one. Dude, have we got a co-witness on that front sight? Just tentative co-witness. Now, this is a moment where I have to decide if I'm going to make the sights physically accurate or if I'm just going to kind of fudge it. Because, as Grizz will tell you, barrels are usually tilted up, right? So you have, let's open paint, shall we? So it's minute, right? It just looks like it's a flat line, but the barrel has like a trajectory like that, right? And then you have your flat plane, and then the scope is mounted above the barrel, so you have an offset there like that. No, that's the bullet. Well, what? Okay. You tell us then, Grizz. But barrel and scope and parallel. Okay. The barrel and the scope are parallel, but they're still offset by a distance. So bullets when fired, they naturally go up and then down. Oh, really? I have learned something today. So anyway, you still have this large offset area, and depending on what distance you're sighting your scope for, hence find a scope you aim differently. Yeah, 560 meters of 50, 150 aim true, 225 you aim lower. Yeah. 300 is the same as 50 to 150. That's these, right? But this is a video game, right? So I have the option of making this extremely easy for the player. Bullet goes up at the apex, you aim lower, and then aim the same at 300. Video game, just make a straight line, yeah. But I have the option to make this even easier, right? So I could just have a generic offset from the barrel. But what I could actually do is shoot the bullet out of the scope. Which is ridiculous, I know, but yep. That's how a lot of video games do it. But I feel like that isn't really in the spirit of a VR game, because for aiming with a mouse and a keyboard, it's fantastic. For a competitive arena shooter, it's amazing. But with something with like a little bit of physical interaction, a bit of holding and pointing and shooting and looking through things, your eye isn't always going to line up with what's in the scope, right? And it's going to suck sometimes. And I get the feeling I'm probably going to shoot the bullet out of the muzzle, and I'll have the scope there. Well, see, what I could do is I could have a raycast out of the scope, and then on impact of the raycast out of the scope, we can fire a second raycast out of the barrel. But that's weird. That gets weird. Technically, if you zero the scope, no matter how well you line your eye, you'll hit your target with the crosshairs. That is, yeah, because they have they got the lens thing going on. This scope is ridiculously big for this thing though. It's not that too high up, is it? Have I got an ACOG? I do not. I have 2 high power scopes. So that's, I have 1 scope, in fact. I don't even have 2. I thought I had 2. I thought I had, what's it, the assault pack? No. Weapons bundle. Meshes. Accessories. I've got 1 scope. I've got a red dot. And a silencer, apparently. And a vertical grip, apparently. Roger. You hate vertical grips. I'm not one to have a massive experience of using vertical grips, but I got this do you know the Hera Arms CQR? It's some furniture for the M4. I got a Hera Arms CQR foregrip, and it's quite comfortable, kind of. It's not really comfortable to grip, but it's kind of like the front end of a P90, really. I guess someone took some inspiration. It was really hyped like a couple of years back. And also, if the police are watching, it's not a gun. It's on an airsoft. Thank you. It's on an airsoft. It's not on a real gun. Gets close to the magazine well? It does. It does. So there's I'm bringing paint up again. I could just put it on camera, but I'm gonna bring paint. Did I see a red dot in that red dot? So I've got this stubby 6-inch barrel thing, and it's basically like that, and then magazine well's here, and it comes up here like that. And it's got like an opening. Yeah, there you go. And then there's like a front side thing there. There's some rails. That's what it looks like. Tuck your elbows in and stabilize it. Boom, great shots. None of that forward arm crap. Yeah. Where's my camera speed? It's almost holographic. It's trying its best. Halo sight and a red dot. Lol. Hey, don't make fun of this beautiful asset. I got it for free. Years ago it was on offer. This model in here, what the hell? I've seen this model before. You can get it from AliExpress for like $10. I'm guessing it's aimed at a very specific market of people. Airsofters with no cash. Airsoft players. It's very close to being an actual holographic sight, but it's actually annoying me now. I'll put it on something else maybe. Maybe we'll put it on the side of the Mac, because there's a Mac 10. I think it says Mac 11 on the side, but it is a Mac 10. Something copyright evasion, something. Anyway, got M4 with scope. So things that I would like to do with this. The actual scope itself. I'd like to put a scope in it, but I'm not sure I can. So the first thing we're gonna do is freak out, and then the next thing we're gonna do is simply GC shoot a hand inherited. Please. So rotate it. Oh, I want Z. 10? Minus 10? Are we rotating the same things here? Aha, here we go. That's our snap location. We actually have to do something about this, don't we? On grabbed, on dropped. Grab type, snap. Grab haptic effect, yeah, sure. Simulate on drop. I don't know what these do. Primary grab component is held. I hope that works. Event graph. Sure. Trigger press. Event trigger pressed. And then I think we can probably just steal all the code from here. I want to steal the comments. Just the code. Uh-oh. Target. Oops. What do you mean no? Grab component snap. That is GC shooter hand. Okay. There we go. Easy peasy. Nope. Pistol fire haptic effect. Ah. It was kept in a variable, that's why. Okay. So now we should be able to simply drag the gun into the level. Hello? Hello, gun? Hello, gun? We lost him. We lost him. It's gone inside the crate. And it may have crashed the engine. I can't move the camera, and I can't move anything. Can I load a different level? Can I load this level again? So yeah. Oh, it didn't crash. I closed it. It's fine. I mean, it hanged. 4 asset editors are open. No, I don't want to see them. I don't want to see them ever again. Nice. Yes. Real nice. M4 with scope. Yeah, look how far back it got put. Whoa, why are the snaps so insane? What the hell? Turn snapping back on, please. Right. No, I don't want it to fall off the crate, but I want to be able to grab it off the crate. It's a delicate balancing act of crate wrangling. What's miles off the crate? What the hell? Maybe I should just rotate it the whole way. So theoretically, I should have an M4 in game that I can pick up. There's one thing else that I have to do. I have to go to items, M16. Sorry, yes, the M4 is the small one. BP gun default. I need to go to the collision settings. Is that really the only difference between them though? The length of the barrel. It's an Armalite pattern generic rifle. And fire rate. Ooh. Ooh. That's interesting. Collision. Collision is custom. And it is a grabbable. It's going to overlap everything. And it's going to block world static and world dynamic. That's it. What's on the front of it? Handguards, etc. Block visibility as well. Yeah. Collision enabled, query and physics. M16A1 is full auto, M16A2 4 is semi-auto and burst. M4 is carbine select fire and semi and burst. Ooh. Burst fire, M4. I've not seen it. That's pretty crazy. Mine had a battery in it. M16 has different handrails. Railings for items, others, some are just smooth. Nerding out on guns. It's fine. We've come to the correct location to nerd out on guns. Unfortunately, I only have a passing familiarity with the M4, M16 Armalite style gun. Give it to me! Give it to me. Interesting. Can't grab it. I don't seem able to punch it, so that's a bonus. It is there though. It's kind of. Ooh. It's mostly there. Did it bounce me? Did it give me a little bit of feedback? It won't let me grab it. I don't know why. Looking down the sight, it looks broken. Looks very broken. That's not something I like to see. Looks a little bit on the small side, to be fair. This is a huge crate that I've made. I think that may have been a mistake. Beautiful, beautiful fire. Frame rates are tanking. I'm so sorry. Let's look in this direction. It's beautiful frame rates in this direction. Lovely sunny day out here in the quarry. Give me the gun! Dumb question. Is there a skeleton in it? Just call it the Excalibur gun. The long sword. There is a skeleton in it, yes. I think. I hope. Let me double check this. Gun mesh inherited. SK rifle. No add-ons. Blocks world dynamic, world static, visibility. Does it need a skeleton? Yes. Yes, it does need a skeleton. If things are on it and gonna move, it kind of needs a skeleton. Unfortunately. Anim class. Global pulse anims, pass anims. Is it this? You have to look at this blueprint again. I'm pretty sure you just meant to ever play Life is Futile. No, I have not. I have not played Life is Futile. Yeah, there's just the event graph. There's no macros, there's no functions. There's just the grabber. So if I were to put one of these in the level as well, we could see if this works. I should be able to punch that one. Very specific on damage parts of the weapons. That is cool. I do like specificity in the damage location of weapons. I was very seriously considering making a first-person shooter game where you could have like jams and malfunctions, and it would be hilarious. Hilarious to like very hard to kill people. Yes. That fire, my friend, it looks beautiful, but by golly goshkins, does it destroy the frame rate. So I can grab that, no problem. But this will send me to the moon if I get too close to it. This I cannot grab. This, grabbable. This, does it have collision? That's the second question, I guess. That is disgusting. Can you see in that scope? Like, it doesn't, it's not a scope, right? It's a texture in the inside of the tube. That needs to get fixed. And, shortly, I might add. Can I change the skin on the grabbable one? I mean, I could change the material, but it won't be an M4. Or an M16. Or an AK. 74 or 47. You or not you. So what's up with the pistol, right? Skeletal mesh. If I were to change this to be grabbable, because right, collision presets is a physics actor, right? So blocks everything. If we set it to custom overlap, and it's a grabbable, and then we set it world static and world dynamic, but not pawn, and then I'm pretty sure the player is a pawn. Why not? Because the model is the model. That's what we're. That's the difference between them. One has a model, the other one has a model. One was made by Epic Games. One was cobbled together from free assets in the marketplace by me. Can I still grab it? I can still grab it. So that's not the problem. So the problem is not that it's a physics actor. Not that it's good simulation. Can I pick it up? Just making sure I'm not going to destroy my face on a desk or something. And this still interrupts my collision, which is double interesting. It's not meant to. Yahoo! Oh my god. That was scary. Woof. Did I assign an input? No. It's got a blueprint interface which calls the shoot function when it gets shot. But that's not what's going on here. I know why this is messing up. It's because it has a construction script. No, it has an event begin play. You're trying. Don't worry. I'll get there eventually. Oh, I could have sworn there was something. There was like an event begin play or something that was messing me up. It was set in the. It's not in the construction script here. Event begin play. Well, I don't see it anywhere, so. Parent actor. Class defaults. Right, let's go see if this has a hitbox, because that's actually what I'm worried about right now. I get the feeling that maybe collision is enabled, but it does not have. Yes. No. Got a bunch of assets to have 0 skeletons, such they didn't tell me when they bought them, so they just kind of sit there. Yeah. It has a skeleton. What it doesn't have. What it doesn't have is a physics asset. Create new physics asset. This is from the FPS assault pack, right? Meshes rifle. Has a physics asset, god damn it. So right at the top. G67X KA47. These are from the weapons bundle, right? We need the one from the assault bundle. SK rifle physics asset, physics asset. Save. Show collision. Oh, that's the one. Oh. create no skeleton, import log, re-import. Asset actions. So it doesn't have a collision mesh, which is interesting. So if I hope just making the physics assets enough, because the collision, it's gonna have fallen through the world. Oh no, it's there. It's moved. Let me over there. Let me pick it up. Let me pick it up, please. Just this once. Oh, I punched it. So that is an interesting collision mesh you've got there, buddy. I just want to punch the microphone here. Oh! Right. You've got the same problem as our other friend here. Gonna have to move the grip up about 2 units. Maybe I should move it up so the trigger overlaps the trigger, which would be more like 10 units. I mean, I can pick it up. That's a step forward. Whole balls. Okay, we're a step forward. I don't know why I have to keep doing this, man. This is like the 3rd time I've had to set up these webs. I need a tip. I need a chrome tip. I like that. I need how to make collision for skeletal mesh UE. Wait. I don't want to create a physics asset. How do you set the collision of a skeletal mesh? When creating a static mesh, it seems all physics asset can be able that which will allow you to add. Okay, so you can go eat lunch and you can get back to yours, try to figure out placements for build items. Yes, do it. Enjoy your lunch. Have a good time and all that good stuff. So this is the physics asset. See you in a bit. Thanks for stopping by. Mass in kilograms. 3. Collision response disabled. Add shape. Box. And you can't just do that? Okay. Let's just delete that for a second. Okay. Skull mesh will have physics assets associated with them, personas of the details, shitty physics assets, and manifold glass. You take it to content browser physics asset and double click. Open up the physics asset team, which will allow you to use it. Collision. So we can add a collision here. We've got a collision here. Right? We turned collision off accidentally, actually. I have generate overlap events on. And then what about the grab components? It's the event graph. Event begin play. Set should simulate and drop attach parent cast parent. Here it is. Here it is. There it is. Get gone. My days. We did it. We fixed it. We solved it. 100%. 100% fixed and solved. It's on the grab component, annoyingly enough. Track my hands. Track my hands. Track them both. Oh, that's okay. That's interesting. That's in. Hi, friend. I'm not gonna hurt you. Apparently, I am gonna hurt you. Where'd the other gun go? Bosh. Bonk, bonk. Interesting. Let's just have a little cheeky peek at the box. And what are we on here? I'm just gonna sit down. It's the safest way. You can see this edge here. Hi. You can see this edge here has got off-screen lumen simulation for the light behind me. In fact, my controller does too, but nothing else does. Well, the floor does a bit. What was that noise? Anyway, we succeeded in fixing it and then instantly breaking it again. Good. So, if I go with scope, block visibility, we'll select world dynamic. Yeah, great. But I think we changed the gun model, didn't we? Meshes rifle. So that this had no collision, right? So this needs collision. Oh, it's enabled. Should this body setup be considered for the bounding box of the physics asset, and hence skeletal mesh component speed improvement from having less body setups processed each frame when updating? Okay. Okay. So that should be fine. That should be fine. Gun M4 with scope. Gun mesh inherited, custom grabbable. Muzzle. Muzzle device. No. No collision. No. No collision. Generate overlap events. No. Generate overlap events. No. Hey, what's going on? Welcome. Let's just make sure that the player is configured correctly. Pawn. None. Character mesh. No. No collision. Owner, yeah, sure. Root. Motion controller. Block all, apparently. Widget interaction, motion controller. I'm going to set the motion controllers to overlap all. Camera, teleport trace, character movement doesn't have any. Collision. That should be fine. And like when we boot into the game, the gun shouldn't fall through the goddamn. It's gone. It's gone through the whole world, hasn't it? So that's fantastic. That's exactly what we didn't want. Block all, mate. What does block all mean to you? Okay. Goodness me. Okay. It seems to be working now. We seem to have a decent collision mesh on the gun. When I say decent, I mean rudimentary. Oh yeah, I just wanted to see if it would fall through the box. Is that it? Is that really it? VR preview me, maybe. Don't crash the engine. I'm watching you. Can I do this sitting down? I said don't crash the engine. Oh my days. Thinks it's got the run of the place, this lad. This one's already tracked. Are you kidding me? Are you seriously kidding me? And I can walk into it still. That wasn't part of the deal. That wasn't part of the deal. I can't grab them, and I can walk into them. And it fell through the fucking wall, apparently. This is gonna kill me. Oh, good. That's exactly what I wanted to know. Thank you, Unreal. What the hell, man? My Stream Deck's crashed. Oh, for God's sake. If it's not one thing. Thank you. There we go. Now, VR template map. The guns have gone. This is intensely disturbing. So this is a pistol. Edit pistol. Skeletal mesh. Object type grabbable. Collision enabled query and physics. World dynamic, world static. Walk. It shouldn't fall through the world like that. And they just fucking go. I see the problem. I see the problem. Yep. That's the problem. Collision presets, custom, block wall. Oh, okay. Collision presets. Do you know what? Do you know what? No. Block all. And then project settings. Object channels. Default response. Block. Details, collision enabled, custom, just block all. And then world outliner, ask query, edit ask query. Pretty sure that's already set to block all, but yeah. And then we just have to change, but I'm pretty sure the player is already set to be overlap all. Collision presets pawn. No collision. It kind of does annoy me that if you set the default collision profile to be block or overlap, block all and overlap all no longer work as settings in the editor. This is feature request, Epic Games. Feature request. What the fuck? Custom. You gotta set them to overlap customly. But now, maybe, if we're lucky, if we are the luckiest developers on the planet, perhaps, by some small miracle... Oh, what the frink was that? I just got tilted. Like, my entire body was shunted to the side. Right, okay. So we should not be able to walk into it, right? Like, ah! Okay, we can't grab him. We can kick him, and that is... I told them no. I told them already no. So the hands are fine, but the capsule is not fine. Jesus. I mean, this is fun, but it's not the game I want. Jesus Christ. Alex Clark Games, where are you when I need you? Alex Clark Games, please. Where has he been as well? I haven't seen him online in ages. Watch him be streaming right now. That's the reason I haven't seen him. It's because he just hasn't been. So, what are we saying here? Let's go back to the gun. A default scene route. Collision presets custom. Overlap pawn, okay? Overlap pawn. Block grabbable. Why not? Overlap grabbable. Block world static, world dynamic. GC shooter hand. That doesn't have collision, okay? Oh! I need that. It was that one that I was looking for. Transform. No collision, no collision. Gun mesh inherited grabbable. Block visibility. World static, world dynamic. Overlap pawn. Physics body, vehicle, destructible, grabbable. Right. It does worry me that I can kick it across the floor. That seems to indicate to me that the player is still being rendered as a world dynamic and not as a pawn. I guess pawn maybe is a subset of world dynamic, but even so, I specifically requested it to be a pawn and not a world dynamic. You know what I'm saying? Why is this button so hard to press? Track my handies. Track my handies. Hey! Okay, so it doesn't affect how we move. Does it? I thought I saw myself judder there for a second. Yeah, it looks like I can rub myself all day with this pistol. And oh, that's not good. That's not good. I might be able to kick them. I might be able to kick them around. That's beautiful. What have I done? My arrows will blot out the sun. They will fight in the shade. They do actually cast a shadow. That's worrying. I don't know why I can kick it when it's on the floor. I can climb that. There's a table over there which is taller than this. Apparently I can't climb that, okay. No way. Oh! Oh, we got one to fire. Okay, so they're trying to fire, but they're hitting. Which is causing their simulation to not run. Apparently 3 kilos. Tough to throw. Dude, there's a reset. That's crazy. I want to kind of sling it on my back, you know? too bad, right? It's actually mounted to the rail, roughly. It's good enough. Oh, they've got a normal map to be screws. That's cute. That is cute. Let's put that back down there, and we're good. I wonder what it is that causes that impact force. Is it my collision mesh? It's really weird coming out of VR and being like turned around. Ugh. Oh, now let's see what's up with the projectile. I know what's up. I know what is up. Overlap all dynamic. It's fine if it's gonna overlap all dynamic, but it's not because there's a grabbable. In fact, undo that. I don't care. Bigger question is we just move the muzzle out of it. Is it compiling some shaders or something? Yep. I don't have any gunshot sounds. We'll wait for the shaders to compile. Do I really not have any gunshot noises? Okay, right. Ready to go theoretically. It still won't let me save this level. I've spawned underneath the world in VR Home. Hello, Shadow. What do you mean, finally some game? I stream game dev twice a week. That is as often as I stream anything else. Oh, bruh. Yo! Dude, that muzzle flash legit, though. Dude. That muzzle flash legit, though. Dude, I got this for free. You have no idea how good this looks. I like the way it bounces. As if the fucking world's made of marshmallow or something. What am I making? I'm making a VR open world horror survival action Souls-like game for the Messy Jam. I think I just crashed the Unreal Engine. What are you making? The way it just silently closes in the background, like, well, he said I'd crashed, so. It didn't crash Steam VR though, so. I'm gonna have a quick cheek peek. Just playing around. None of this playing around. Category. We want gunshots. All we want is sound effects. I literally don't have any gunshot sounds. This can't be right. Have I never made a realistic shooty game before? For now, stopped your shooter? Aww. Man. Guess we're going to free sound. Search sound. Gunshot. Creative Commons 0. There are almost 1,000 gunshot.wavs. In Creative Commons 0. A gunshot sound effect recorded for a high school production for the musical Heathers. It was recorded on a Zoom. I like that. Gunshot, 38, cap gun, revolver, rifle, pistol, gunfire, special gun shot. Gonna make me log in. Use this one. That's an Unreal Engine Marketplace asset. It was made by a theatrical cap gun, recorded at a distance about 5 feet and against a distance about 40 feet from the audience. Allowed the sound to reverberate both times, duplicated both, mixed in both original sounds on top of each other, plus pitched down 1 octave and the 40 feet away recording 2 octaves down, closer recording and pitched 1 octave up. Adjusted reverb and audacity, and adjusted the sync of all the clip speed, time aligned, adjusted the mix to make it sound as real as possible. Don't make me log in. Just show me the goddamn product. It's £8, bro. It's I'm not paying £8 for a Game Jam asset. I'm sorry. I'm sure they're fantastic sounds, but that's a lot of money. That's a lot of scratchola. Don't judge me. Just because I spent like £50 on explosions and fire VFX. I'm impervious to your criticisms. Really, any kind of gaseous expansion sound is going to sound like a gunshot. All it is an explosion, right? It's a sonic boom. Well, it's maybe not a sonic boom, but an explosion, the rapid expansion of gas from a single point. You can clap and layer that on top of itself and make a flashbang noise like this.
Flashbang out.
And it just sounds like a flashbang. Also, thanks, Trella. You can get expensive, all the assets. Most of my assets are free. I haven't paid for a lot of the assets, and the fire asset, I think, is the only set of VFX that I got. I got a couple of packs from FX Cat when they were on offer. I did spend, you know, £30, I think, but they're worth it. They're very good. Yeah, I want to open you in. It's gone. Chrome. There it is. It's a CC0 sound, baby. Now we're going to go and we're going to Asset Pro. This might seem like overkill. I like how I keep selecting to don't show that. I didn't want that. I don't want that. I want to put it in Satala. Satala mini truck. And DLS soft synth. Soft synth? I want you to be the DLS soft synth though, do I? I want you to be Satala. Satala. Wow. You get. And now we can drag the gunshot into. Uh 100% compression. I had a problem with Acid Pro not rendering like the first beat. That's pretty good. Render as. Like this PC. G. Don't look at all those full hard drives, please. Anyone want to buy me a hard drive? In fact, maybe with my next Twitch payout. Maybe with my next Twitch payout, I can buy a hard drive. No, I jest. Hard drives are way more expensive than that. I can buy a new mic boom, maybe. I've been definitely contemplating a new mic boom. Maybe I can just blow it all on the Unreal Engine asset marketplace. Samples. CCO. Gunshot. CC0. Edited. So I know it seems wasteful to do a lot of the effects processing in Acid Pro. But c'est la vie. This is a well-treated piece of audio. You see it? It's got a lot of zero cross. And it's inverted, so the phasing is good. Theoretically, that should have automatically imported it. Oh no, the project isn't open. It will automatically import it next time we go into that project. And we can build ourselves a tiny little audio queue from it. And we'll have a gunshot. We'll have a gunshot queue system. No, of course it wouldn't get added because I didn't add it to the project file. G, I added it to the MessyCoder audio folder. Create queue. Ho. I almost set that to 10. Is it enough modulation? And items, guns. Spawn active projectile. Projectile. Sphere radius. 1. Projectile movement. Bounciness 0. Oh. Initial speed. This is in centimeters per second, right? M16 muzzle velocity. $94,800. Wait. Okay, that didn't save that anyway. 1,200. 94,800. Gun. PJ bullet. Oh yeah. Okay, that's still broken. Good to know. Oh! It's so fast I don't even see it. It's so fast it's blasted the meshes through the fucking world. Oh, hey. There they are. Someone got stopped. Whoa! That guy. Hey! Got him. Oh no! Thank you. That popped your ears? Oh, I'm so sorry. Also, do you notice the gun is not making a sound, which worries me. Sorry, code C# in the same time. Ah, C#. You're lurking in the background. It's fine. I don't mind the lurk. It's getting kind of late over here. Not that I would know, because my Stream Deck's crashed again. Stream Deck. I swear to God. I think it's just demanding on the system. He's getting stressed out. It's my poor PC. There we go. So I've dialed that back to 50,000 centimeters per second. I hope that's what it's in. Material. New material. This is going to be M simple material. So we have V, which is albedo, which goes into base color. We have V, which is VMSRA, which goes into MSR and A, and we have V emissive color, emissive power, multiply It's a simple material. Yay. It's fine. It's probably just thinking. Probably hasn't crashed this time. I believe in you, Unreal. Hey. Hey. It worked. And now if we create a material instance, this is going to be mi simple lead. Metallic, specular, roughness, anisotropy. Are you kidding me? 800 instructions. Fuck out of here. Maybe make that slightly darker. Maybe make it slightly shinier. About a 0.5. Sound class, music. Here we go. Stereo bleed 0, LFE bleed 0.5, voice center channel volume 0, center channel only no, apply ambient volumes. Ah, yes. And then project settings, bass sound mix, SM master, default sound concurrency. Now we need to go back to specs and edit. SCFX direct. Are we in? We're in. This one, still broken. Big. Big on from my site. This one. Still no audio here. Definitely far from broken though. Small, they're small. They're like PBs. Oh! My gun! It's fine. I got him. Like, where did they go though? I refuse to believe that they just got yeeted out of existence. Did I just punch the microphone? I'm sorry. You quit? Damn it. There's meant to be a sound that plays. But at the moment no sound is playing, right? It's a very big gun. There is a sound. You hear it. What? Nah. What? That sound. It was going pew pew pew. That sound. That popping. There is audio on it. Yeah, you hear it all the time. Yeah, it's not playing in the HMD. Oops. Oops. Yeah, so I guess I've been spamming a gunshot noise in your ears this whole time. Real sorry about that. Okay. UE how to output sound to HMD. Audio. Maximum concurrent streams 2. Okay. Global max pitch scale 2. Max pitch scale display name. Audio. Output target. Controller? Boy, I wish I knew. Like I can play VR games and I can hear the sound just fine. But it seems like this does not want to give me that beautiful. Where are my headphones? But I'm wearing like a load of headsets right now. It's gone. There we go. Oh no, it's wet! M4 in the water. M16 in the water. No! Can I drop it out below? That's interesting. I have to put it inside the water, otherwise it floats on top. Who knew the M16 was buoyant? I hope Grizzly's not here. Okay. It's oh, sorry, microphone. It's making noises. It's hitting things. It's not yeeting the player into space. Oh, he is. Oh no. Stay headset. Stay. Okay, so it's making noise. It's coming out of the headset though. It's not coming out of the headset. I know what I meant. That's interesting. I'm gonna slow those bullets down a little bit more. 25 thou. We'll leave it there for now. It's half the speed, and we'll be getting some close to nice collisions. Okay. Okay. That is not what I want. Surely that is not what I want. What game? Uh, I have no idea. Uh, I wonder what that'll give us. Anyway, that's about all I have time for right now. So let me do the talk out, and I'm gonna go grab some food. We'll raid somebody, or maybe we won't. Probably raid someone. So anyway, thanks everyone for coming by to watch the live video. If you came to watch the live video, thank you for the follow, HBic Grizzly, and the bits on my days. It means a lot to me. I hope to see you around sometime, and I hope we can help you out with the game dev. Thanks Shadow as well for stopping in. Everybody, don't know where I was going with that one. Thank you for coming to watch the video on demand. If you came to watch the video on demand, and as always, I will see you in the next episode.